What's going on, YouTube? Doing a Grinch tonight, printing up a Grinch.
There is nobody in the room who's a better gift giver than me. But there's no gatekeeping around here.
There's nobody better gift giver than me. I'm telling you. We had a failed print last night. The filament popped. The filament actually came loose, and it got too hot. So ended up clogging. What are you going to do, right? Not much you can do. So I'm doing a giveaway tomorrow. I'm not going to be around on Sunday. I don't know what time yet. It's going to be anywhere between, I don't know, because I do have to do a couple things in the morning. About 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock my time. So that's Pacific Standard Time. So. Welcome in. Using a gray filament, so it's a very neutral color. Should be able to see the detail in this. There's not, I mean, there is supports, but you're going to be able to see a lot of detail on it. And this is a real good filament, so it shouldn't be any issues with it clogging or anything like that. Got 2 people in here. Welcome in. If you can hit the thumbs up, I'd appreciate it. Kathy, is that you? Who we got in here? Yeah, so I'm sitting out front tonight. I will wait a little late until a little later and tell the story. It's ridiculous what happened tonight. Almost beat somebody up. Real close. And even recorded it to cover my butt. Here, we'll just give you a little preview. This is my wife call my wife back.
Walk too close, bro. No, I'm not. Why would I? I'm just staying right here. Is that cool? Call your supervisor. Can I explain myself? No, I don't want no explanation. Call your supervisor. I don't care about your dumbass explanation. I would have stopped if I would have hit your mailbox. Dude, you did, and you said you did.
About beat some dude up tonight. Not because of what he did. Because of what he did was no big thing. But how he handled it was what almost got him beat up pretty darn bad. Some stupid driver tried making a 3-point turn out of a driveway in a big box truck and backed right into my mailbox. Right in front of me. I got pissed off. I told him to call his supervisor, was trying to get his name and stuff. And homeboy hopped in the truck and took off and almost ran over my foot. I chased him down and trapped him on a cul-de-sac. And he got out the truck and got a little froggy. And when he did, he almost got dropped. But he realized that it was a mistake when he did it. Because he hopped out and started jumping my way. And I jumped up towards him and begged him to step my way. And he didn't. He bowed down. But yeah. So that was an eventful evening. Anyways, long story short, is my mailbox going to get repaired or replaced? Absolutely. Is that guy going to have a job? Well, we'll see how quick it gets handled. I did get a police officer over there because I was going to beat his ass. And it was safer for both of us that there was a cop showed up over there. Because I'd end up going to jail. He was just being stupid, trying to say I didn't hit it. And when he said at first, I'm sorry I hit it. and et cetera, et cetera. And then after he took off and like boned out and almost ran over my damn foot, like he ran over my sandal. I pulled my foot back. And had I not pulled my foot back, he would have ran over my foot. And he just like took off crazily. Didn't even kind of take off, just like romped on it. And there's only a couple ways to get out of my neighborhood. And if you're a little nervous, so to speak, it might take you a minute to get out. And it took him longer to get out than it did for me to get to my car. And I trapped him on a cul-de-sac. And he went the wrong way. And yeah, went over like a fart in a fishbowl for him. Cops showed up, hollered at my wife as soon as I ran in, grabbed the car keys, told my wife to pull the location on my phone, call the cops, and get him there. Because I knew what was almost going to happen. It almost did happen. And he hopped down out of his truck and puffed his chest out like he was going to do something. And my wife was recording it. I was on the phone, and she's smart like that because she's been in this situation with me before. And it's better to record the situation. That way there, at least my ass is covered one way or the other. And she was recording the situation. And I hopped out and went up to his truck, and he hopped out of the truck and puffed his chest up and got a little froggy. And I begged him to get froggy. And he, like I said, he cowered real quick. I even told him straight out, let's get him up. And I won't even, I'll call the cops off. But, the cops are on their way over here. Let's handle our business right now. And I won't even do anything about it. I was at that point because he almost ran me over. And there's no excuse. It's people like that are running up commercial insurance policies and giving people that drive trucks a very bad name. So did I take it personal? Absolutely. I pay too much money for what I do to be out there in a truck. And if there wasn't idiots like that weren't out there doing stupid crap like that, maybe my insurance wouldn't be that much. So yeah, did I take it personal? Absolutely. And all he had to do was say, my bad. Let me get a hold of my supervisor and let him know, and it would have been a simple thing of, I'll check out the mailbox in the morning. If it's damaged, you got to pay for it. And it's damaged. It's not like dented up, but it's shaking on the pole. It's real loose and rattly. So he's probably going to have to at least replace the mailbox. And he bent the pole, but it's still solid in there, and it doesn't look like crap. It looks actually like it kind of straightened up a little bit. But he's definitely probably going to have to replace the mailbox. But if they don't, then, that's why I filed a police report and stuff. And he did run over my shoe. I mean, there was evidence of that. The cops saw that. And, I got his information and everything. And if they don't handle business, then we'll take it to the hoop. It sucks. Even though I don't own this house and I rent it, my landlord is a very awesome guy. We've rented from him for many, many years. And we'll continue to until we get ready to buy our house. And he takes real good care of this house. And we pay good money for this house. And he pays good money to take care of this house. So, that money that he's paying to take care of that house comes out of my pocket. You know what I mean? As well. So I take pride in my home. And so does my wife. And when people do stuff like that, and blatantly like, oh, I didn't do it. It's like, I don't know. This is just, I guess we got an evening tangent this time. I'm still a little shaky because I wanted to beat him up bad. I honestly did. I ain't gonna lie about it. I wanted to drop him like a sack of potatoes. I got no problem admitting that. Pieces of crap like that ruin stuff for people like me. And this guy had these glasses on. He looked like Froggy from the Little Rascals. I don't know if you guys ever remember that show. Maybe some of you are too young for that. But if you're not, you know what Froggy from the Little Rascals looked like and how big those bottle caps were on his glasses. These things were, I mean, he could have started a fire with these things. You know? And I ain't trying to dog on him, but either A, his vision's done for, or he needs to get some thicker glasses. And I don't know if they make them thicker than what he was wearing, because like he looked like Bubbles, like the way his eyes looked. He looked like Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys. You know how Bubbles looks through those glasses. It's just like totally makes them look, you know, look like they're in a prison. You know. And I did kind of feel bad for him in the end because he was telling the cop that he'd been working since 6 o'clock in the morning and he was really, really tired. And after he admitted that he hit the mailbox, as opposed to going from I didn't hit it to, well, I didn't realize I hit it, to, you know, admitting it, because he apologized to me and says, oh, that's what that was. When I told him, you realize you hit my mailbox. Oh, that's what that was. And we walked out and he looked at it. So, you know, when he was trying to say to his boss on the phone and trying to say to the cop at first that he didn't hit it, I lost my stuff. And it wasn't going to work out for him. When he was talking to his supervisor, the cop was nowhere around. And that was when I honestly would have preferred that we got him up. You know what I mean? And just handled it that way. You know, put him night, leave him sitting next to his truck for a little while. He could wake up and think about it. Sorry, it's just a tangent. It just happened not too long ago. That's why I'm a little later than I am. You know, if it was the day and during the day, and if I had my kids been out there, you know, and he didn't see them, I think about stuff like that, you know. And I can't help but. Yeah, I get into a certain mode when stuff like that happens, and because of my hyperness, it takes me a couple hours to wind down from it. It took me like my dinner. I was getting ready to eat dinner right before it happened, and or just eat a salad, and I had to force myself to eat it because my stomach is still edgy right now. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thanks for hitting the like button. Hi, Kathy. How are you? Good to see you. We're doing a Grinch tonight. Your cow tractor failed. We'll have to try that again another night. The filament clogged. Yeah, I didn't until way, way later. What's funny is I actually looked at the screen and I didn't see it. I was that tired. I remember looking at it. I thought it was printing fine. And that was at like, I think 4 in the morning. It was a bummer. So, also too, we're doing, I'm doing giveaway tomorrow instead of Sunday. I'm not going to be around on Sunday, so be sure to be around, Kathy. You never know what'll happen tomorrow. And there's not a lot of members. Oh, you saw that, huh? I mean, the printer. Also, too, Kathy, and I'm just going to put it out there to everybody. My daughter is wanting to earn some extra Christmas money. So she wants to earn it on her own. She doesn't want it from us with allowance and everything like that. My daughter is very set in her ways with certain things. But anyways, she's knitting up some things she might part with. And she also want me to push the prints that she has painted in the past. She's got a few different prints, 3D prints that were hand painted, and she wants to get rid of them. So she asked me to put that out there. Maybe I'll put them up on the post. I'll take pictures of the painted prints and put them up on a post. But she's wanting to make some extra Christmas money. So, and I mean, honestly, the kid's so good. You know, she's such a good kid. And she's real good with her schoolwork and her grades and everything. I didn't have a problem giving her. I said, well, what do you need money for? And she pulled the don't worry about it. So I can only imagine it's something for her mother and me, or her grandmother. But she wants to make the money on her own. So she said, ask anybody and see if you can sell the 3D prints that she painted. So there it is, Kathy. And all that cash goes to her. Kathy knows that in the past. I don't. If she does something, I try and get rid of it for her. She's got an entrepreneurial spirit. She's like that. She's got a lot of pride too. So, and I'm kind of happy for that. She's only 15, and she's thinking like an adult, and I'm proud of that. Super proud of her. That's all the Christmas present I want is just a healthy kids that do well. I lied. I want toys for my wife too. You're typing. Hold on a second. Yeah. Yeah, same here. I'm just proud of her that she's actually doing it and not sticking her hands out. You know what I mean? And doesn't want to stick her hands out. I mean, she doesn't have a want, Kathy. She honestly doesn't. If she wants something, 99.999% of the time we get it for her because she deserves it. You know, we don't spoil her. She understands that she earns it, you know. I couldn't be more proud of that kiddo. I could be, but no, I couldn't be. Good kid. Definitely didn't think that, you know, before I had kids that I would have kids that are turning out this well, you know. I thought I'd have little hellions. And they're damn good kids. And you know how it is nowadays. A lot of kids don't even want to earn it. What's it eat up there, Rez? How you doing, brother? What's haggling? Chilling. Winding down. Had quite the adrenaline pump up a little while ago. Almost cleaned somebody's clock a little earlier. Wanted to badly. But cooler heads prevailed. Some idiot freaking FedEx driver in a rental truck that shouldn't have been driving, bro. Backed right into my mailbox. And that's not what really pissed me off. I mean, he was an idiot. He tried making a 3-point turn with an 18. The thing was at least might have been a 20-footer. Tried making a 3-point turn on in a neighborhood street from a driveway, and it just so happened that he pulled in the driveway at the neighbor across the street. Yeah. And backed right into my mailbox, dude. And I'm yelling at him. I'm sitting out there having a stogie. And I'm watching him do this, bro. It just had gotten dark. I'm watching him back up. Just before he gets to the mailbox, I'm like, hey, screaming top of my lungs. Didn't make a difference, bro. He backed right into it. And he's like, stopped for a second. And I ran over there. I'm like, what the you doing, you freaking idiot? You know, and started ripping into him, bro. And I'm like, you just hit my mailbox, you dummy. And he got out and got a little froggy. And well, he got out and was like, no, I didn't hit it, and stuff. I'm all, whatever, dude, pull over. And we'll go ahead and how streets are laid out. Could be millionaires. Yeah, right. Yeah, but he told him call his supervisor and stuff, and the truck was blocking the road. So I said, pull your truck over, call your supervisor. We're going to get this handled. And he's like, okay. And I said, please don't try and drive away. And he walked over and went to pull his door down. And I says, I wouldn't do that if I was you. Hop in your truck and just pull over. He hopped in his truck, bro, and went to pull over. And I'm standing right next to the cab. And he cut the wheel and punched it and ran over the front of my sandal. Barely missed my toes. So at that point in time, it was on, dude. And I chased him down, trapped him on a cul-de-sac, and went over there. And I'm like, you're screwed now. Cops are on their way, dude. You know, I had my wife call the cops when I ran out and hopped in the truck and told her, just find my location, call the cops. And I tracked him down. And he walks back down to his truck because he was delivering a package. And I told him, you trapped on a cul-de-sac now, mother flower. You ain't going nowhere. And he gets out of his truck and puffs his chest, bro. And here, I'll play this for you. My wife was recording the whole time because she knows me and she knows how I am. And she knows I get to a certain point and I'm going to hurt you. And it was at that point. And she knew it. So she was recording the conversation on the phone. Right here. 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 He hops out of the truck and sticks his chest out like he's badass, dude. Listen.
Come walk to me again. Walk to me close, bro. No, I'm not. Why would I? I'm just standing right here. Is that cool? Call your supervisor. Can I explain myself? No, I don't want no explanation. Call your supervisor. I don't care about your dumbass explanation. I would have stopped if I would have hit your elbow. Dude, you did it, and you said you didn't even realize it. And I said, I didn't hear it. Dude, you bent my mailbox back.
Yeah. So he about got beat up, dude. He hopped out. He went to his truck, and then I said, You're F now. And he turned around and kind of puffed his chest up a little bit. And that's when I just kind of like jumped up in his face and I said, step up a little bit closer. And I told him at that point in time, I was telling him, like, dude, let's get him up. And we don't need to worry about the cops or the mailbox. You know what I mean? I was at that point. I didn't even, I wanted a piece. Oh, dude, it's all good, homie. You know, certain things, you disrespect me. You call me a liar, bro. I mean, there's such a thing as joking, and people may say I'm a BSer or not, you know. They may call it however they want to call it. But, you know, we're in real life. We're face to face, and you're going to call me a liar? You're going to swallow your teeth, bro. Simple as that. I don't care who you are. You may get up on me, but dang, you better hope I can't pick something up. I just don't. I just stuff like that don't fly with me, bro. I work hard for my stuff, and even though I don't own the house, I pay good money for this place, and my landlord takes very good care of this house. He doesn't even take kind of good care of this house. He takes very good care of this house. And he's like family. We love him. And somebody goes damaging his property, they're damaging mine just the same. Because I live here, and I've lived here for a very long time, and we won't be moving anywhere until we buy our house. You know, that's how secure we are. And, you know, you know how it is, bro. If you rent, you don't find, it's not very often you find a good family oriented landlord. You know what I mean? And that's what this guy is. And I took it personal, dude. You know? Yeah, well, you know, that's just it, bro. You know, on YouTube here, you can tell people stuff, and whether or not they believe you, it's take it with a grain of salt, right? Because you you have no way of physically proving it, right? But when somebody is there, right, face to face with you and tries calling you a liar, and not only that, tries to run your ass over, I mean, I don't know. I guess he was scared because I was up on him like a bum on a Cheeto. I ain't gonna lie about that, bro. I wasn't going daring on him or nothing like that, but I was definitely putting him in his place and shutting him up because he kept trying to come up with excuses and I didn't want to hear him. So, and then the cop gets here. He's like, oh, it's just property damage. Why can't you guys just exchange information? And I go, yeah, that's absolutely what it was. I go, but he took off. And the guy goes, well, he goes, I was going to come back after. And I looked at him and I go, yeah. I go, really? I go, you cut the wheel towards me and punched it. And the cop looked at him. And I go, so is that not only hit and run, but attempted assault with a vehicle? He goes, well, not unless he hit you. And I said, he ran over my shoe. Look. And I showed him my flip-flop. And I pulled my foot back. When I felt the tire, I pulled my foot back. And the flip-flop was still under the tire. But part of it, when I pulled up, it ripped the flip-flop a little bit. And here you go. It did that, bro. It ripped it straight from my foot. And so after that point in time, it was on. You know what I mean? So, and that's what I told the cop. I showed the cop my sandal and I go, so is that just a, huh? Oh, dude, I had beyond those Spider-Man feet, bro. They were beyond Spider-Man feet. You talk about, you ever seen a cat jump straight up in the air? Like a cat that lands on foil or something? That's what it was like with me, bro. Because I felt it roll against my shoe and just barely touching like my pinky toe. And I was like, yoink. Because if I wouldn't have pulled my foot back, he would have probably got some of my toes. So, yeah, it was. But like you said, it was tingling. There was definitely the spider senses. You tingle. But as Aunt May called it in that one spider, your Peter tingle. Or your spider tingle. I can't remember what she called it. It's something like that. Your little tingly thing. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do, bro? I'm just coming down from the adrenaline high right now because I wanted to fight. But the funny thing is, I kept in the back of my head, I'm hearing my wife going, I don't want to pick you up from jail. I don't want to pick you up from jail. I don't want to pick you up from jail. I kept hearing that in the back of my head. But she's smart like that, man. She called the cops and stayed on the phone recording it. So, because she knows me. She got me pretty under control, bro. And if not, she knows how to at least try to cover my butt. It's the same with the neighbor, that neighbor guy that started the stuff with me about 2 years ago. The one that I flipped in my front yard and choked out. She got video damn near the whole thing because she was worried that I might get arrested for assault. So she won't give it to me though. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing too, Kathy, is I got Arlo's. I haven't even looked on my cameras to see if it went on there, but more than likely it did. Um, and one of my neighbors came out too, and you could hear the mailbox when he hit it. It was like a big old thing, it was pretty loud because he hit it, and then when he pulled forward, the handle dropped, and he knocked the front part of the mailbox actually loose from the mailbox. So when he pulled forward, the opening part hit the ground. Luckily, I grabbed it and put it back up there. But right now, my freaking mailbox has got like 3 inches of play all around it. It's like you can wobble it every direction. So yeah, I definitely think the mailbox is going to have to be replaced. But yeah, no, the neighbor, they heard it and they came out, and then we got cameras all around us here. So if I didn't get it on camera, one of my neighbors did. I wanted to see your fingerprints. Huh? It wouldn't have been fingerprints you would have found. It would have been impressions. Mm-hmm. And, dude, I'm going to be 110% honest with you, dude. If that guy would have said, okay, when I said, let's get him up, I would have went and bought my own mailbox. I mean, just saying. At that point in time, it wasn't about the mailbox to me, or just about the mailbox, It was, you done took off and almost ran my ass over. But yeah, and then the thing is this guy wasn't actually FedEx. They were contracted by FedEx. So, all I got to do is call dispatch over at FedEx and make a complaint. I got his license. I got all that stuff, bro. In fact, when I pulled up behind him on the cul-de-sac and he was over there putting that package up, I laughed at him and said, I got your keys now. You ain't going nowhere, bro. I walked over to the truck and pulled his keys out. Made his ass give me his license too. No, Kathy, he didn't. He was scared. There no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Oh, who you are? Where are you from? Yeah, no, we have a lot of that out here, bro. And that's fine. I mean, I've even 1 second. Hold on. Gonna mute it. Damn. Anyways, back at the ranch. I'm all for people doing that, bro. I'm all for free enterprise and competition. That's the driving force behind me. is not so much competition, but more getting out there and doing it. You know what I mean? What do you mean? You know, if you think about it, Amazon drivers, they actually have Amazon insurance when they're driving for Amazon. No, you're right. It's not good for victims. And those people should be vetted. You know what I mean? I think that if you're in that position and you're doing home deliveries and you're doing it for a company as opposed to an independent, right? Um, and what I mean by an independent is someone that like has a truck and stuff like that, official type stuff. Um, yeah, but the thing is we don't have people out. You don't see it too often that the Amazon delivery people and even the DoorDash people and stuff like that out here. They're not in hoopties, bro, and they're vested up and they're legit looking. You know what I mean? And a lot of them, even the Amazon drivers and like other drivers, they have some sort of sticker or sign on their vehicle. You know, um, and like I guess around here, I don't worry about that as much too because, like I said again, we have cameras everywhere around here. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's why you don't really go bragging about what you got in your house, right? I mean, I may show off the stuff I have here in the garage, but you're not going to pick that up and put it in your pocket. It's going to be hard to do. You know what I mean? But I hear you on that one, and I fully agree on that. Yeah, yeah. No, that's just it. If they were obvious crackheads in a crackhead car, and they're in front of your house at 5 a.m. asking who you are, yeah, yeah, pulling up in a hoopty. Speaking of hoopties, let's get on a completely different subject here, but we can go back to this. But it just squirreled me. Okay. You ever heard of the Hoopty X? They had the scanner, so I guess it's okay. Yeah, there you go. But have you ever heard of races called the Hoopty X or the Gambler 500? If you haven't, check out the Hoopty X sometime. It's where you get a beater car, dude, and you turn it into a Baja and you race that sucker. It's a legitimate races they have. Same with the Gambler 500, which is more of the Gambler so much as it races, it's more community and people get together and they build up these old hoopties. And originally it started out to be a gambler. Oh, you didn't know by name. Yeah, Hoopty X and Gambler 500. Full on badass, dude. You should look into it because especially out in your area, just like out here, I mean, unless you got a hoopty, you ain't really gonna get into it. But it's desert action, bro. So you get in that hoopty and you're moving across the desert. You know what I mean? Having a good time. But yeah, you should check it out, Hoopty X, dude. That's where they get on a track. They did it the one they did in Vegas. They did during the Mint 400 as well, and they did the Hoopty X race, and it was actually a stadium race. I don't know if you saw that one or not, but it was a stadium race of hoopties, like running on a stadium truck track. It was funny, dude. But yeah, originally the Gambler was buy a car, no more than $500. Modify it for off-road without putting a whole bunch of money into it. Go out there for the weekend, go camping, go off-roading with 100 of your best friends and clean up the whole area. That's what I really like about the Gambler is it's go and clean and have fun. You know what I mean? So like they get bins, big old trash bins, and drop them off at the campsites, and everybody goes out one day and cleans up. Basically, you got a whole country, people hauling back boats, refrigerators, old cars, stuff like that, and they all just haul it all away. And it's a big cleanup thing. I wanted to get into that. There's a guy that used to do it on YouTube here, and he was actually the one that started up the Gambler mini bike races originally. And there was a fallout with some other guy from the Gambler, and he's no longer messing with him. But he does the Eastbound and Down race now, and he's going to be doing the Cannonball, which they still have them, believe it or not. The Eastbound and Down, I think, is where you go and you get some cores and you bring it back. We go to Texas or something like that, I think it is. Or Colorado. I can't remember, you know, like the Smoking the Bandit. They call it Eastbound and Down. And you go to where you can buy cores. And, you know, where it used to be, I guess you could buy cores anywhere now, but back then, you go to where you could originally buy cores, and then you take it back across state line and all that stuff and reenact the race, so to speak. But it is a time thing, just like the Cannonball. But they got it all hoopty that they do, and it's like the vacation station wagon. But it's patinaed. Am I boring you yet, Kathy? Oh, yeah, by the way, we're printing up a Grinch. Hopefully this one doesn't fail like the one did last night. Looks like it's doing fairly good, though. Let's see how that feels. That feels pretty good. We got 5 people in here and 3 thumbs up. Come on. Come on, Meow. Help brother out. I should get a thumbs up just for all my mailbox abuse. What the hell is a mailbox, by the way? Is that anything like a mail lady? Because I'm confused on that one, too. Just saying. I mean, seriously, think about it for a minute. How can you be a mail lady? Well, see, there you go. Parcel person. There you go. Post lady. Mail delivery person. Absolutely. I just never got the mail lady thing. It's just like mailbox. And it's some words just shouldn't go together. These are the things that run through this squirrely mind, bro. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, dude. And even when you were, and you, as soon as you told them that, how much crap did you get? It was not a parcel person to them. It was a male woman or male lady. And I mean, to each their own. You know, you keep whatever you want to keep on your side of the fence. I'm okay with that. I don't care. But some things are just confusing. It's like saying doo-doo. No, I'm not saying poop. I'm saying do. You know what they do? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm sure, dude. I'm positive. Because if I would have been one of those friends, it still would be continuing. Just saying. There'd be a continuance of that joke. Thanks, man. Well, welcome in, dude. It's good to see you. Never seen you in here before, bro. Thank you for coming in. And I'll be back over there sooner or later. Jimmy and I are good, dude. And just not interested in certain. Yeah, Jimmy and I are good. We've been good for a bit. And even when we weren't good, we were good. I love that dude. Always will. Known him for a long time. Let me grab me another stogie real quick. Yeah, no, dude, there's no, yeah, no, that's why I haven't been around. I have been busy, and I just haven't wanted to deal with certain fucking people, you know? You can only hear a broken record so many times before you want to throw it against the wall, dude. Especially when it's from a bootlicker. Yeah, dude. My mailbox looks like a hiking stick cut from a tree right now. Poor thing. It's got that 1970s kind of 80-degree angle look, you know, where the post is kind of not a full 90 degrees, it's maybe 80 degrees. And then the box is level flat to where it looks almost like a little 7. Damn, dude. They did knock it pretty good. It's almost like you should pull up to it and you'll hear, "Hi, welcome to In-N-Out, man. Take your order, please." Guys, somebody made that turn in the drive-thru a little bit too wide, too many times. It's an amazing world, isn't it, Kathy? Hey, I can beat that though, Rez. If you're still here, for the record, I can beat that. Last night when Kathy came in, she said it was good to see me. Go figure, huh? It's awful. I think she might have had a little bit too much of the happy juice last night. No, that was my wife that had too much of the happy juice last night. I was joking, Kathy. And my wife don't much either, but she did last night. She got staggered a little bit and tells me, I'm not drunk. I'm all lazy-eyed, kerbuffled. You know, there's 3 more weeks in the month here. And one of those 3 weeks, let's see here, might be 2 weeks left. There's 3 weeks, including this one, left in the month. One of those weeks is going to be that 4-wheeler. Don't encourage. You know I march to the beat of my own drum, Kathy. No one needs to encourage me to get these shenanigans. All I got to do is breathe. Oh, man. Okay, I'm starting to come down finally from my adrenaline rush. Thank God. I literally earlier had the shakes. My wife was laughing at me because my knee was thumping and my hands were shaking. So what do you think of the gray material, Kathy? I mean, I know you only see the feet right now, but to me, you could see more detail. It's just gray. You know what I mean? That's what I don't like about it. I like the colorful silk prints and stuff like that because it's shiny. But to me, with the gray, you can see more definition. Well, it is the better stuff too. It's the ANYCUBIC filament. I like it because of definition. I don't like it so much because of color. But as far as painting, like a gray print is easier to paint. because you can do it's easier to look at if you do sanding before you prime, and then when you prime it, if you use a good gray, it just shows up good. Like a lot of times I would do a base coat with the 2X, like a primer and paint on it, but I would sand and blow it off and then do a light coat of primer on it, enough to kind of fill in the little lines there, and then sand it again and then blow it off and then give it like 2 coats of the 2X. So, whatever color I wanted would be my base coat with the 2X. So a lot of the prints that my daughter and my wife painted, like Kathy has some. You know what, though, Kathy, the dragon and the dragon mask, were those fully painted, or was it just the detail on them painted? Because I can't remember. I can't even remember the colors. Yeah, she has a lot. This is the lady I go to. If somebody wants to buy a print, I kind of go to Kathy and ask her how much you think, because she's kind of set the bar for that. Oh, Kathy, something you might want that actually, if you remember a certain person that you were good friends with wanted a gray, like husky wolf looking. Remember the articulating one? I think you got one of those dogs that was painted a different color, right? It was like the fox that was the red, gold, or the bronze or the copper colored filament with the detail painted on it. But if you remember, there's a fully painted gray one with white and stuff like that. I just remembered that. I got to pull out her box, or pull out her. She's got some prints put up that she painted. Oh, it's fully painted. Yeah, okay. But yeah, Rez, if you could ever see those, the ones that my wife and my daughter did for Kathy, like we did an Oni mask and a dragon that were matching with detail and color. And my wife did full on, like, everything all the way down to the teeth, the lines, and then did striping around the base color as well too. So, well, it took her like a week, wasn't it, Kathy? And she was putting a couple hours into it each night. Yeah, it was cool because it was a family thing, because Zoe would do the rough painting, and she was learning to get better and better that way. And then my wife would do the fine stuff, like the stripes, the real thin stripes and stuff like that. Plus, another thing I like about this gray filament too that I'm noticing, and it's just this stuff, I've never seen it on other. If you look at the supports as opposed to the feet, you can see light through the supports. So that to me means they're going to be easy supports to pull because it's real thin. So the tip of the printer is working good. Just the tip. So Kathy, shall we do moose races tomorrow? That's cool, huh? I like that actually a lot, Kathy. Because then if you look at it through light when you're pulling supports, you can see where the solid print is as opposed to the supports. At least I think so. We'll see. Okay. Moose, and which races it is? Which races? Moose races? Or which races? Rich? Huh? Which races? Those races. Got 7 people in here and 3 thumbs up. Thank you guys for coming in. Now all you have to do is smile and hit the thumbs up. Or shoot, you don't have to if you don't want, but it'd be appreciated. We're printing up a Grinch. Oh, I don't know if you remember that Buddy Christ I printed up for my wife, Kathy. She loves that little Buddy Christ, but his finger broke. And I told her, I'll print up another one. She goes, no, print up another one and just put the finger on there. And I'm like, no. But she put a Santa hat on it, and it's been painted. But she put a Santa hat on it, and it's up on the mantle right now. Right by little baby Jesus's manger. 4 thumbs up. Thank you, guys. It's 1 more than 3. You guys freaking rock. Yeah, my son and I picked him up from school. He ate it again today, by the way, Kathy. You got to reteach him how to run. He's running on his toes, and he keeps tripping over himself and eating it. And he got quite the Band-Aid collection going on. In fact, the nurse at the school said that he was going to take all his Band-Aids before winter was over. Or she said that he was going to take all her Band-Aids. It was a little joke. But yeah, I pick him up. I had to pick him up a little bit early because he ate it. So I figured, what the hell? Went over to storage and picked up one of the 4-wheelers that I'm going to work on tomorrow. And he got to put him on it, pushed it up in the truck and stuff up on the ramps. And he got to help out and stuff and climb up and down in the truck and move some things around. And he was being a helpful little dude today. And so we went to the grocery store. I had to get some soda, and I got him he wanted a Kinder Egg. I got him that. Came home, and he passed out. Like I guess he had a long day at school. He passed out for a little while. Poor kid. But it was funny as heck. I pick him up, and he looks at me, and I go, "You're about as uncoordinated as me, huh?" And he looks at me, he goes, "What's uncoordinated?" And I tell him, he goes, "Yeah, I am." I just told him, it's when you trip over yourself all the time. And he goes, "Yeah, I am." He's so funny. I got one that is a plethora of information, super intelligent and smart and everything. And then I got the other one who he's a very smart kid, but he's got a big heart. Like he is like a super big heart. And he, a little long hair that he is, he just, the way he acts and how he just, everything about him, he just cracks me up. I was hoping he'd have his mother's coordination, which isn't that good, but it's better than mine. Yeah, dude. Rez, when he was little, one of the first things he did, this boy, he didn't crawl very long. And he didn't really walk. He went from a little bit of crawling to running. And one of the first words he said, not the very first word, but one of the first words when he started talking, I'm sitting in my office and I got the door open and it's in the hallway. And where my office is, I could see the end of the hallway. It goes down and it tees. Well, he took off down the hallway, full bore, ran right into the wall. And I heard him running. So I look over, ran right into the wall, dude. Boom, hit the wall, fell on his butt, turned his head, looked at me, said ball. It got up and started running the other way. And that was the funniest thing I ever seen, man. It just cracked me up, dude, because it didn't even phase him. He just was like thud right into the wall, dude, and hit the ground, kind of just shook it off a little bit, looked at me and said, ball. I was like, okay. Took off. He's like that, dude. He does some funny things, man. Like his mom, and you guys have seen it several times on the video. Kathy even said how cute he is. We were out. I took the kids and the wife over to go run the buggy for a little while. And my wife and my son were playing in the dirt right there while I took my daughter out and was riding around. And my wife was recording him. And the little hound that he is, he looks at her, looks at the camera, and says, hey, mama, you want to play with me? And she says, yeah, I am playing with you. And he throws up 2 hands full of dirt right in her face. He cracks me up, man. Come on, I should get another thumbs up for that one at least. Forget me. I just got awesome children. I'm a jerk. You know how it is, though, man. You're a father, just like you, Kathy. You're a mother. When they're at that age, it's just some of the things they do. Sometimes you just laugh. You laugh your ass off. And sometimes you go, yep, I did that. And guess what? Today was one of those situations of, yep, I did that. But the lad has a habit of trying to run like a ninja, I guess. And he's running, like trying to run on the front and the front of on his kind of like the front of his feet and on, like I guess that would be, is that the ball, Kathy? The front part of the foot, the balls of the feet? And he's trying to run on that without doing the kind of heel toe run. You know what I mean? Learning it's okay to dig in, but you better get the back part of them feet down first so you get your bearing. You dig in when you're digging out, so to speak. Yeah, here we go. I guess that's the best way. Running like a ballerina. I told him I was going to go over like a fart in a fishbowl if he kept doing it the other day, because literally he did this 2 days ago. Oh, on feet. Is the front part next to that's right behind the toes? That's the ball of the feet, right? Or is the ball of the feet the center of the foot, the softer spot? I can't remember. That's the arch, right? Balls, arch, heel, right? Yeah, under the toes. That's the ball. Okay. That's what I thought. That's what Zane's running on, is he's kind of running on the balls of his feet and he's tripping over his toes. And I think he's pigeon-toed too, like me. So, dear God, I hope he doesn't. I hit almost every morning when I get up. I hit this certain corner with my big toe going to the restroom. And I hope to God he doesn't have to deal with that curse. Because no matter how hard I try, boink. Yeah, I knew you'd get a kick out of that one, Kathy. And that's not a lie. You could ask the wife. It's damn freaking just. Lived in this house for at least 10 years. That mother flower. At least it's not like another house I used to live in before the wife and I started dating. And I think Lucha will remember that. It was a 2-story house. And when I came home from the bar, there was like 3 or 4 times I woke up against the front door downstairs. Or I guess I went the wrong way, got up to go to the restroom and went the wrong way and fell down the steps and didn't even wake up. Slammed into the door and wake up on nice, cool tile. And there's nothing like, and I'm sorry, correct me if I'm wrong, people. And you're probably going to go, what the hell? But there is nothing like ice cold, clean tile on your cheek when you're hungover, passed out. I'm just saying. Feels so darn good. As long as it's clean, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like sleeping on a bed of ice cubes. Yes, I've fallen downstairs several times inside of a home and not woke up. I mean, of course I woke up, but like the next morning, just slept on through the whole damn thing. At least I think so. I don't remember it. I also woke up one time with no more long hair and a ponytail in the freezer, and I don't know why the hell I put it in the freezer. Yeah, Jägermeister and Goldschlager will do that to you. You saying that's not a lie, Kathy. I remember I woke up, my truck was parked like kind of in our little alley street where I used to live. This was before Tina and I were married. I woke up, the door was open on the truck. I had no hair I mean, I had hair, but it was short like now. And there was my ponytail was in with still the hair tie on it and braided, kind of, in a Ziploc baggie in the freezer. That was before then. And I'm going to tell you, Kathy, I wish to God we had a video camera when we were growing up. Because we did a lot of dumb things that make Jackass look like child's play. I'm just saying. Like the shopping cart thing that they used to do a lot. That was wore out. We used to play shopping cart polo with freaking our four-wheelers when we were younger. Not four-wheelers as in quads, but trucks. Got into a lot of trouble for that. Also had a buddy that you remember the movie Back to the Future, where they're at that mall at night, the Twin Pines Mall, which is actually the Pointy Hills Mall. It's by where I grew up. And where he drove the terrorist guys, drove the Volkswagen van through the photo mat. My buddy got arrested for driving his car onto that scene drunk. Growing up. That guy was an idiot. But we had a good time. I mean, we used to do a lot of stupid things, Kathy. We were like, I can't remember. I want to say I was 16, 17. He was like 19. And that guy was just a nut. He ended up being a jailer and then became a sheriff. And that cracked me up. His dad was a WWF wrestler for the longest time. He was one of the Moon Doggies. No, you're not. No, you're not. All I got to say to that one is, yes, that was a little doggy bark. That's hard on my throat. See if I can turn the light down a little bit here. Turn down the lights. That look a little bit better. Let's see what it looks like with the black light on it. Ka-chow. Not really anything. That don't look too bad like that. Rough, rough. Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog. One second. Let me do my little round in the house real quick. Be right back. Oh, I gotta put this in the dryer. Dang it. incoming dryer noise. Don't know if the belt's going to sound nasty for a minute or not. Woohoo! Right back. Okay. Got 6 awesome people, 5 awesome people in here. Yeah, Grinch is going to be almost 7 inches tall. It's going to be a big one. heard a car door. I'm gonna grab me a stogie real quick and yeah, no, it's not too bad at all. I'm trying to make as bigger prints as possible over the time that I have for printing. Let me check. Oh, sorry, dude. All right. Funko my boy. What up, Mother Flower? How you doing, Brody? Funkles. Let me see. Yeah, you are a member still, aren't you? Giveaway tomorrow, bro. Don't know what I'm giving away yet. I haven't made up my mind. But giveaway tomorrow. Yeah, I feel for you, bro. It's 55 here. Oh, you're not gonna be around away? Yeah, it's gonna be anywhere between 1 and 3, bro. 1 and 3 my time. So it'll be anywhere between 4 and 6 your time. You gonna be around then? Oh, cool. Yeah, just turn on your notifications and keep your eye out, bro. All you got to do is pop in and just say hello. Yeah, see, 2:30 will be 11:30 my time. You know, the whole thing is in order to win, you got to be a member, of course. You have to be present, or at least say hello. Dang. Right on. Yeah, just keep an eye on your notifications, John. Funkle Dunkle, my bro. Soft shell crab sandwich. Yummy. Yeah, no, you can keep that stuff, Kathy. Merry Christmas. I guess you're going to have a white Christmas, though. That's one cool thing. I mean, snow is awesome to me as long as you're inside. I ain't got a lie to kick it on that one. I'm not a fan of the cold at all. Never will be. Hell's with that. Nope. Not interested. Luch doesn't mind it unless it's gnarly. But Luch can stay up there in it. I'm not gonna. No, siree. Yeah, no. I love the heat. Double check. I'm pretty sure you're still a member. Kathy made sure of that. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, you are. Okay. I was just getting ready to fan on through and see. I can't tell. All I see is at. Oh, you know what? You're right. Damn it. Hey, thanks for pointing that out, Kathy. I appreciate it. Did they mention it's midnight? My bad. Fanta, Fanta, don't you want to? Be right back. Let me grab something to drink. I'm going to take this off of there. I just put an infused sticker on a Fanta can. That's all Grandma needs to see. Hey, Grandma. I like she doesn't know. Don't matter. 320 here. That means he never knew that. What? Dang, that's late. Or that's early. Or, I mean, yeah. We're rolling the fog real quick, and then I'm going to be crashing out. The filament's holding up good. It's a brand new roll, so shouldn't be any issues there. Okay. Well, what happened was the filament, it clogged. The temperature wasn't right on the tip. It was too hot, and it clogged the filament. So what happened was it broke loose the filament on the, what do they call that? I can't even think of the name. The teeth that feeds it. I can't think of the name of it right now. It'll come to my head in a couple minutes. It'll be a squirrel moment, and you'll be like, "What?" But I'll say what it is. I'm thinking. What the hell is that thing? Yeah. Anyways, that's what had happened. So it kept trying to print, but there was no filament running through it. I'm gonna have to print that thing bigger too, Kathy, because when I was pulling what little bit of what supports were on there, because I wanted to see really what the detail was on the back part of it. One of the wheels ended up breaking, so it's gone now. Actually, it's the trash can right here. I don't know where the other wheel is, but I gave up even trying to pull the supports after it. That it's so small that like even the fenders, the detail on the fenders didn't come out good. So I'm just gonna have to try and make it a lot bigger, which is gonna be a way longer print. Yeah, it was small. Well, that's what the time I put it at. What was it? 10 hours. I don't like the way it's stringed up on the back side of it too, like the where it was facing upward. Kind of stringy there. Now that I'm looking at it. See, this is how I end up stabbing my fingers. Yeah, I'm going to hurt myself trying to pull these supports off. Yeah, so I'm going to have to definitely print it bigger. Okay. Okay. 1 second, I'll send it to you right now, Kathy. Yeah, it looked pretty bad, didn't it? You want me to throw it in the box next time with you? For you? I'll put it in your pile right next to Fred the Party Moose. Okay. You got it. You give Fred something to rest his beer stein on there for. There, put him right there. Here, Kathy. One more thumbs up and we'd be even. Come on, Meow. The Smurf came out real nice, actually, too. Tell him to stop. Yeah, there you go there, Funko Bro. Tell me to stop. Just going to make me want to do it more. Oh, you didn't see it? My bad. It's already up there with Fred. You saw it, though. I sent you a picture. Stop, Dorito. Okay, just for you, bro. I'll get right on it. Oh, me. Oh, my. Oh, I didn't put him up yet. They won't fit on there. Okay. There you go, Kathy. Yeah, it is. Came out pretty darn good. Alrighty. Fire in the wall. What sucks is when I get up in the morning, I got to clean some of this up so I actually can have room to work on the bench. Ay, ay, ay. Welcome in. Got 7 people in here. Doing a Grinch. He's going to be quite the tall Grinch. About almost 7 inches. You can hit the like button and share it out. I'd appreciate it. If you can become a member too, I'd appreciate it. Damn. How many years is that? $3,650 days is 10 years. So you've been what, doing videos for about 11 years? Wow, so 11, 12 years. Damn. I never even did much YouTube or even really paid attention to YouTube, to be honest with you. Up until it was my quote unquote prepping days. It's not like I'm a major prepper or anything, but I looked at if there was a lousy situation and I had to get out of town, how easy would that be? And that's why I ended up buying go-karts, to be honest with you, because I thought, well, ain't nothing going to keep me. If there's traffic, I can still drive down a bike lane, a hazard lane, or on a sidewalk in a go-kart, get to where I need to go and not be stranded. So that's originally why I bought them. And then Luch and he came over to help me build it. And that's the Trailmaster. Oh, excuse me. That's the blue buggy, the first buggy we ever had. And so he came over, we were building it, and he had to go, it was a full day. He was going to come back the next week, I believe. And we had never built a buggy or anything like that. I mean, am I mechanically inclined? Somewhat. Is Luch mechanically inclined? Absolutely. His credentials speak for him. Trust me. So, anyways, the next time he was going to come over, I told him when he left that time, we should do video of this, because I started watching YouTube and I saw Redbeard's Garage was the very first channel I ever saw on YouTube, because I was looking up specifically this go-kart, and he had one of them. So I told Luch, we should start doing some video. And he said to me, there is no way on God's green earth you're catching my face working on a go-kart on a YouTube channel. And I said, is that right? So then he came down the following week to finish up with the buggy. And I threw him a Rey Mysterio mask. And I told him, you're Luch Cabra. And that's where it's been since. So, but I think that's only been, 7 years? Like to say I'd be doing it another 7 years, another 14 years. I'm happy where I'm at. I like doing this stuff. It's not any bit of a career for me. It's fun. Same with Luch. I get to do things with my best friend, dude. How many people could say they get to do YouTube videos with their best friend? There's several, right? But how many get to say, I do YouTubes with my best friend, my brother, for 41 years? That's how long we've been best friends, man. How many people could say that? And that's what it's all about for me, is hanging out with my bro and having fun and being able to do it where I can't break the bank, because reality is these Chinese power sports ain't that expensive now. They're good price. You just have to upkeep on them, just like anything. Yeah, dude. It's a long time, bro. I'd say you're the original Funkle Uncle Duck. With the soft shell crab sandwich. Yummy. Soft shell crab sandwich. Yummy. 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 Soft shell crab sandwich. Yummy. Almost done here. Wore out. Crashing hard from that adrenaline high earlier. Let's see something here. Come on, don't do that to me. Was it a UPS driver? It was a FedEx driver. And he tweaked my mailbox and then took off and almost ran over my damn foot. What I did to the poor UPS driver. What I almost did to the FedEx driver was beat the brakes off of him. And it wasn't because he hit my damn mailbox, Kathy. It was because he took off and then got froggy for a quick second. Just for a fleeting moment. He saw that he barked and I bite. Man, I wanted to bite. my knee, my leg was going. Yeah, dude. Freaking FedEx driver backed right into my mailbox, bro. And it's wobbly. It's got like 3-inch play all the way around. He's probably gonna end up having to replace the mailbox. Bent the pole a little bit, but it is what it is. It's not that bad. But homeboy took off. He tried taking off. He got out, and he's like, he knew that he hit it after I told him, and he's like, "Oh, what was that? I didn't realize that's what that was, huh?" And basically told him to pull over and call his supervisor. And I was right next to his cab, and he started his truck and went to go like he was pulling over. He turned and went to go like he was pulling over, and then he just punched it and took off. And well, I caught up with him. Nah, huh? And my wife already knew when I went running in the house. And I'm trying to make a short story of this. I don't know. Because I'm going to go after this. But oh, they're replacing it, dude. I called the cops. It wasn't so much the mailbox, dude. It was that you took off, and when you took off, you came so close to the front of my foot that you ran over my sandals. You know what I mean? So I caught up with him down the street at the cul-de-sac, and he was putting packages at a door, and I blocked him, and I said, "You ain't going fucking nowhere." Excuse my French, effing nowhere now. You're blocked in. Called him a few choice words, and luckily my wife I was on the phone with her, and she recorded the whole thing, so she could hear the whole interaction and stuff like that. My wife's slick like that. She prepares when she knows I'm on a mission like this. It's anything can happen. You know what I mean? Besides the M word and stuff like that, I ain't psycho. But yeah. So I chased him down. He delivered his package. He come walking over to his truck, and I told him call his supervisor. I punked him and took his keys right out of the ignition. Told him he wasn't going nowhere till the cops came. Because my wife had called the cops as soon as I ran out the door, and she also recorded me telling him when he was starting to be like, "I didn't even hit the ball. Didn't even realize I hit it." I'm like, "Dude, you told me sorry that you hit it. That that was what you felt, I guess, So I says, now you're changing your tune because here I am about to nail your ass to the wall." And he turned around as he was going to get in his truck and puffed his chest out for just a quick second. And that's what Kathy means. Because I told him, I said, step a little closer. Step a little. I wish you would step a little closer. And then I said, call your supervisor. Will you let me talk? I said, I don't care what you have to say. So, yeah, I was on a mission, bro. I had to hunt him down real quick, drive around the neighborhood. Caught him. All righty. It's time for this chip to crash. I'm going to drop down into the chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the giveaway. Oh, no, remember, there's 3 weeks left. You never know what week someone can win that 4-wheeler. Just saying. If you're not a member, you might want to be one. Just saying. And you're responsible for everything, all the way from putting it together to registering it to anything. It's all on you guys, whoever wins it. I'm giving you the unit and shipping it to you. Okay, bye. I'll be down in the chat. For how long, I don't know. Thank you for coming in, Kathy. Good to see you, Funkle. And thanks for coming in, Rez. Appreciate you, man. See you guys in a few hours. Good morning, Vietnam. Give me a minute. Let's step out here real quick and see how damaged my mailbox is from the idiot hitting it last night. Okay, I'm back. And yes, my mailbox is messed up. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Lady C. Good morning, by the way. Yeah, I guess there's a bracket underneath. You just picked the boulder. Cool. Thank you. The boulder one, I don't think they can comment on, but that's okay. Giveaway time is today. There's 3 more weeks, and it's going to be one of these 3 weeks. So if you're not a member, you might want to consider becoming one. Yeah, no, Grinch he's turning out perfect. About 7 inches tall. Yeah, I'm liking the gray because you could see the detail on it. And then tonight, I might do some, I don't know, Lady C. My wife kind of wants it. So I don't know. I think she wants to paint it and stuff and put it up to Buddy Christ. Put it right next to him up on the mantle. But we'll see. We will see. Okay. We can work on that. We can work on it. It may even be this one. She may decide she doesn't want it. My wife is fickle. She wants one. She wants to paint one. But if she looks at it and there's just one little thing she don't like about it, then, that's how she be. Yeah, when I went out to look at my mailbox, it got smacked into real hard last night. And I knew it was damaged. That prick, he knocked broke the welds from the pole to the mailbox. Oh, yeah. Right before the live stream, somebody backed up into my FedEx guy, backed right into my mailbox, Lady C. Then when I went out there to confront him, and he was yelling at him before he even hit it, told him pull over and to call his supervisor, and he says, okay, and he went to pull over. And I even said to him the first time, please don't pull away because it's not going to work out good for you. And I was standing right next to his cab, like a foot away from his cab, yelling at him, saying, don't do this shit. Call your boss. And he says, okay, I'm pulling over right here. And he went to pull like he was pulling over and then cut the wheel real far to the left and punched it and barely missed my foot. He like ran over my sandal. I had to pull my foot. It was like, luckily, quick reaction and took off. So dumbass didn't realize that a person like me was going to chase him down. And I chased him down and trapped him on a cul-de-sac and almost beat him up. Wanted to beat him up. But my wife, she was smarter. When I jetted in the house and grabbed the keys and went out to the hunt, she called the cops and put me on 3-way for a little while, and then kept me on the phone and kept recording it because she knew that I possibly was going to beat his ass. And I almost did. So luckily, Cops came and they handled it. Oh, yeah, I know that. But you know what? This is the thing, Lady C. And don't take it wrong or anything like this. Just over the years, I've learned this and everything. I'm my own army. You know, if I don't have to rely on somebody to be there, then I know I can get it handled no matter what. And no, I know. And I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that big time. But, you know, this example was I trapped him on a cul-de-sac and he wasn't going nowhere. And when he realized that, and I told him he done effed up, he was actually delivering a package when I caught him. And I pulled right up behind his truck and said, "You're trapped on a cul-de-sac now, MFer. Looks like you ain't going nowhere. You done effed up and you hit my stuff and you almost ran me over. You took off." And I was yelling at him. It was 8:30 at night. And a few people came out. You know, it was a scene. It was a scene. And he walked back to his truck. And I said to him, "You done effed up." And he turned around, puffed up his chest. And it's on the voice recording where I just turned around straight at him and said, "Step forward, step up, please step up." And told him I wanted to beat his. And I told him straight out, "Look, I'll tell you what, let's get him up, you and I right now. And you don't need to worry about the cops or me even blaming you for the mailbox. I'll take care of my own mailbox." Told him, I said, "I want a piece of you." And luckily, cooler heads prevailed. My wife started yelling at me a little bit and the cops showed up. So it wasn't even aggression. There was I wasn't mad at all about him hitting the mailbox. I was mad. Well, I was mad, but I mean, it could have been handled. You know, I didn't have to call the cops. I didn't have to chase him down. I didn't have to make him give me his license and physically take his keys out of his truck. I didn't have to do none of that. Damn near had him crying. He was scared at the end of everything. Well, he was, and the cop was, the thing was I got the cop's name, his badge number, his contact card and everything in case I gotta file a report for hit and run, basically. Not just so much me, he did physically touch me. And here in the state of California, if somebody aggressively tries taking off and almost hits you, and you know, you have proof, which the cop saw my sandal, he actually ripped my sandal when I tried pulling my foot away, and the cop saw it and he admitted pulling away like that. At first he was trying to say, "Oh, I was scared, I was going to come back." And I looked at him and I'm like, "Dude, you almost ran me over. You need to owe up for your crap right now, because I have a camera." You know, and I don't even know if my camera caught him. I don't think it did, because it doesn't hit directly on the street. That one covers the whole front of our house. So, you know, you can see the other one if they were in the driveway. There's a camera there, but it was just side of my driveway, so I don't know if it got him or not. But I told him, you need to bust out and tell the truth to this cop, or I'm going to find proof and I'm going to press charges. And the cop goes, "Well, it's only vandalism right now." And I looked at the cop and I said, "Are you serious?" And he goes, "Well, yeah, he hit your mailbox." And I says, "Okay, but he also took off aggressively and he also almost ran over my foot. So you're telling me that fleeing the scene of an accident and almost assault and someone attempted assault and battery here in the state of California, if somebody does like that, isn't it? If somebody does what he just did, isn't that considered assault and battery with a vehicle or attempted assault?" And he looks at me and he kind of made a little sigh. You know, he didn't want to make a report. And he turns around and he goes, "Come here for a minute." And he pulled the guy aside and talked to him. And I walked over close enough to him and heard what he said. And he said, you realize that this guy wants to have you arrested. And the guy was like, "Well, I was scared. I told him I was going to come back." And I said, "You need to tell the truth right now. I don't even think I hit the mailbox." And I said, "Dude, you just admitted it earlier on the phone." I says, "You need to do what you need to do." And he admitted it to the cop. And the cop turned around and looked at me and goes, "What do you want to do?" And then he explained to him that he could go to jail right at that point in time. And the cop didn't want to do anything at first about it. And I kind of pushed his hand and I let him go. What? That's toxic, man. Yeah. Yeah. It'd been a while since I've been to that point, but wasn't cool. Wasn't cool at all. And this guy, he's all like on his license, he's 6 foot, same height as me, 150 pounds. I got 70 pounds on him. That poor kid would have gotten squashed like a bug. And I honestly did feel bad for him at the end, but not bad enough for him to let it slide. That's the thing, is I like to play. When I get to that point, ladies, see, that's my problem. And that's something that was a big downfall for me when I was younger. The adrenaline rush of that point in time. I am, and I always have been, addicted to it. Like, not even just a little bit, big time. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. Anyways, we'll get on more of a happy subject here. You're a Grinch. One. Yeah, he looks actually really, really cool. Definitely got some lines on him. Let's see here. Mustang was in here. We still got a little ways on this print. Yeah, me too. Then we got Squirrel became a member again today. Squirrel knows. He knows what's up. He knows it's coming in 3 weeks. Within 3 weeks, not in 3 weeks. Could be today. Could be next week. Could be on Christmas Day or Christmas Eve. Don't have any indication when Luch is coming down. So he'll probably, I don't know. Well, good luck to you too, Lady C. You know, reality is you're the head winner right now. So everybody's going to be gunning for you. But for sure, it's going to be a fun one today. I'm going to try and make, even if Luch isn't here, the one thing I noticed last week when we did it, it started out a little slow. a little humdrum, hum. But once everybody started interacting, last week was really fun for me. It took a few to get off the ground, but it was fun. Let them come. I don't care. I carry my title proudly. That's right, Mother Flowers. Oh, I almost said it. Let's see if you can unseat Lady C. She's coming for you, squirrel. Lock up your kids. Lock up your dogs. Lock up your house. Man, Scooter Gang. This guy keeps trying to buy one of my go-karts that I just have up there just to see if I can actually get those numbers for it. And it's low ball. $100 more each day. I'm not even going to sell it. That's the funny part. I just want to see what it's valued at for other people. I mean, I guess if they hit that number, if they really hit that number, then I may consider selling it because I can go buy another one. But it's all modded and stuff. There's nothing else I can do to it. So, and that's my baby too. That's my first cart that I've had. I just wanted to see what people actually value it at. Be right back in a second. Gotta let my dogs out real quick. Yes, it is all in fun. It's what it's all about, for sure. Hey, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Good morning, chat and lurkers. Heat. Turn that dryer on again. Let's see. Got 7% left. Still going to be a few. So, again, recap. 3 more weeks. Within these 3 weeks, one of you lucky members, or a member, is going to be winning a Kids Quad. If you're not a member, you might want to become one. Could be today. Could be next week. Could be Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. You never know. But before Christmas or on Christmas, somebody's going to know that they got a cool present for their kiddo. And it is a cool present. I totally like these things. They're great for kids. They're real safe. You know, as safe as a 4-wheeler can be, right? You're going to be responsible to put it together. You're going to take all the liabilities. It's going to come to you in a crate. And if you don't have any experience, my suggestion is you take it to a motorcycle shop. Pay them $150, $200, $300, I don't know, to assemble it. It's not that much to assemble, but you're writing it, right? And you're responsible for this thing, not me. Alrighty then. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man. So tonight, I think I'm going to be making, and it's another reason I got the gray too, because the gray is easier to paint with detail and stuff. I think tonight I'm going to be making some Voodoo Man head ornaments for my buddy's band. It's kind of about the size of the shifter knobs that I made for them. I made a few specialty like shifter knobs for a few of their different friends and stuff that they out of resin that they put on their cars and stuff like that. It's the Voodoo Man head. So I'm gonna make ornaments that size of the Voodoo Man head for them. So I might go ahead and make some of those tonight. It's depending on how long the program is. But yeah, So it's just basically you're going to see the Voodoo Man head. Maybe, probably more than one. It's probably going to be a few of them, depending on how many I can fit on the program and work it on time. And if you don't know who the Voodoo Man is, check out Voodoo Glow Skulls. You can check them out on YouTube. You can check out their merch at voodooglowskulls.bigcartel.com. Or you can check them out on Instagram. Or you can just look them up. Their music is out there. It's good music. Their brother's back, which is awesome. And they're working on a new album right now. So, which big shout out to them on the last album. I was actually in one of their videos that they did. I was the narcotics officer, or the narco, and me and the Voodoo Man were cops. And I got my name on the back of the album. It was really cool. Shout out to Voodoo Glow Skulls. You guys don't know who they are? Check them out. Check out the Karen song. You might like that one, Lady C. It'll probably make you laugh. No more party, no more fun. But I think the album that's coming up is going to be way better than the last one, even though the last one was awesome. My reasoning behind that is because their brother's back, their brother, the lead singer, and they're in sync. You know, they're brothers, they're family. It's like they know what one another's going to do. You know, and I mean, they're a good band. Here, let me see if I can find the Karen song for you guys real quick. Huh. They don't even have that song up. Well, here's another one that you guys will like, and that you guys probably know. It's a song called Fire in the Dance Hall. There you go. I'll put the link up for it. That's one of my favorite songs from them. And then there's another one called Bro Truck that I really like too. Now, this is an older song. This is actually a song that was on Vivo. That song, I don't know if you guys went over there to check it out and listen to it. But if you grew up on MTV, you probably have heard this song. Oh. Twas a dark and stormy night. Did you check it out, Lady C? Or whoever just came back or just came in, welcome in. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, please do. Giveaway time today, not tomorrow. Keep your eyes out, members. Also, too, just put a video out yesterday. It was just a little riding video, kind of showing you guys around my area, and just showing you guys the scooter outruns and stuff like that. I haven't really. I think I've done 2 or 3 of those, but I've always put music to them. This time I didn't put music to it. It was just the ride and me talking a little bit. It's kind of cool. I showed the little river walk that's not too far from our house and stuff like that. It's a cool little street. It actually, I did the video a while back ago. I just had to edit it. I didn't have time to edit it and finally did. But watching the video, it reminded me of the river walk over by not too far from where we live. And I actually think I'm going to buy a couple little radio controlled boats and take my son over there in the summer and just go ahead and run him over there. Maybe do some video. But he's getting at that age where now he's going to start becoming my sidekick, where I could take him with me places and do things. Not that I couldn't before, but he's just starting to get to where when he hits the ground, he gets back up and wipes himself off and keeps going. So he's starting to toughen up a little bit. And, I'm going to take him out with me and we can have fun. Like I took him yesterday. I had to go pick up my 4-wheeler because I'm going to do the carburetor on it today. And so I picked him up from school. He got out of school a little early because he was running and he ate it. Mr. Toes first when he's running. And so he ate it again. 2 days ago, he also did the same exact thing. So he's like covered, his knees are covered with Band-Aids and he's got them on his elbows as well too, poor kid. But I had to pick him up a little early yesterday. So I was going to go over before I picked him up from school and load up my 4-wheeler from my storage unit. But, that happened. So I boogied over there and picked him up. And then he was going from licking his wounds and kind of, being a little baby about it, which he can be. I mean, the kid's 8 years old. He's got that right. He went from that to when I said, "Hey, you want to go to the storage and go with me and pick up a 4-wheeler?" to perk and walking like nothing was wrong with him. Hopped up in the truck and said, "Let's go." So I went to the storage unit, was pulling it out, moving a couple things around. And he got up in my truck and was cleaning, and he was doing. It was fun. 1 second. Hello. Hey, baby. No, she said she was drawing. And you didn't have a problem with it. I guess you didn't tell her to go to bed, so I told her when I came in to go to bed. She's up. Oh, she's 15. I agree, but I told her when I came in. I told her when I came in, go to bed. I was no. I was under the impression you were okay with it. Can we talk about it later? I'm still doing the live stream. Love you, bye. Damn, I gotta come down on my daughter. Damn it. That sucks, man. She was up till 1 last night when I came in. And I was under the impression that it was okay with her mom. And because her mom didn't tell her to go to bed at any certain time last night, and I asked her that. And so I told her to go to bed. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. Well, I guess her mom doesn't want her staying up past 11. I mean, she's a 15-year-old kid. It's the weekend. There's times where I didn't even go to sleep at that age. Literally out staying at a friend's house doing stupid stuff. And my kid's not doing that. So but my law and my rules stop at that doorway. My garage is the United States of Chip. It's an independent, sovereign nation. But as soon as I pass the border, aka that doorway, it is the social republic of my wife. And it's not so much a dictatorship, but there is no opinion. There is no right. Not that I couldn't have it that way if I wanted. It's just not worth it. This is our house. That is her domain, her rules, and everything. So, and the kids are part of that. Yes, I have my rules, but I'm just mainly the enforcer. I hate being the bad guy. Not like she's going to get in trouble or anything. I'm just going to go in there and kind of give her a little wink, wink, and nudge, nudge. And say, you know you shouldn't be staying up that late. Nah, nah. But I got to make that presence. Sucks eggs. They go walk in with the Grinch and just look at her and say, what are we going to talk about? Better? So, let's see here. We got, what, 3%, 2% left, something like that. 2% left. Let me go ahead and shout everybody out. Don't forget, too, giveaway today for the members. So, keep your eyes out for it. Trust me. Trust me. Lady C, thank you for coming in. Scrolling. Yeah. Squirrel, thank you for renewing your membership. You rock, my brother. Mustang 05, thanks for coming in, my brother. Might want to become a member. Funkle, thank you for coming in, my brother. Rez, thank you for coming in. One of the first times I've seen you in here, brother. Thank you very much for coming in. And, you know, it's not so much cleaning. Is it a little dusty? Yes, I can brush off the printer. That's easy. And I'll do it again. If somebody's commenting on it, I got to do it. But it's still going to sound like R2D2. This isn't not a brand new printer. It's an older one. And it's not because it's older It's just a gear drive and a belt drive. So it's gonna make those noises. But it's an awesome printer. If it wasn't making those noises, that would be when I would be worried. So, and Kathy Bates, thank you very much as always. She's one of our biggest donors and channel members. I appreciate her tons. Same with Lady C. Let's see here. And Rez again. And Kathy. Look at Kathy's comment here. We're going to pin this. Replace pinned message. That's what Kathy says. Earlier. Rez, thank you. Kathy, Rez, Kathy. Anyways. Oh, wait, here. This one's even better. I really like some of Kathy's comments. Just want to say that. You know, she one of a kind. That's for sure. There's another one of Kathy's comments. So they're pinned to the top of the chat. You know, you guys can do the same if you'd like. That would be greatly appreciated. Don't know which button it was she hit, but she hit one of them. Well, you know, she hit the like. We love our Kathy Bates. She's Luch's favorite bait. So, oh man, I gotta pull that bike down right now. I gotta clear off my bench though, and move that stuff around before I even do that, so I can actually work on it. So I don't even have any bench space, and that's crazy. I got over 14 foot of bench, or table top, more than 14. I got like 15 to 16 feet maybe. Well, this is 5 foot. That's 5 foot. Yeah, about 14 to 16 feet of bench. In other words, table, so I can work on stuff. And the only open space I have on my bench is right in front of my keyboards. This isn't good, people. Almost done. We should be able to, I should be able to yank most of the support off the front because there's really not much at all to show you guys. But I think this is one of the better prints. Came out pretty darn good. Funkle, my brother. Dude, between 1 and 3 o'clock, we're doing the membership giveaway today. I'm doing one. Keep your eye out, bro. Remember, you're going out with your parents. Okay. Let's see here. I can pull that part of the support off. Pull that part off. I'm going to have to actually do the feet and legs a little later. But there we go. The legs, I still got to pull the supports off of. But he's good size. Came out real good. So, turn that off. All right. Well, I want to thank everybody for coming in. We will see you guys a little later on today. All right. We'll see you guys a little later on today. Thanks for watching. We're going to be doing another print tonight. Like I said, I might do some Voodoo Man heads for my buddy's band, the Voodoo Glow Skulls. They want me to make some ornaments. So let's see what they look like. Might do those tonight. Anyways, thanks for coming in, everybody. See you a little later. Peace. Oh, 1 second here. Boop. 1 second. Thanks for coming in, Funkle, my brother. Gotta check something here. Okay, sweet. All righty. Peace.